Hey everybody, welcome back. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Oh, weekend's nearly here, eh? It's my last day today for the week. Thursday to Friday, night shift. And then it's the weekend, baby. I know yesterday, at the end of the stream, we said we were going to go to our other existing saves, like Olympus, Styx, Prometheus, and then like go through and set up tier 5 tech. But we've only done a handful of uranium extractions, and I have like a little over 100 uranium rods. And yeah, we bought the radiation module, and we bought, unfortunately, we bought the solar backpack, but I do want to work towards getting the uranium, to getting the workshop armor, and that's thousands. So I mean, I feel like stopping Elysium now would be a bit premature. And at a minute, like, if we do spend the weekend in Icarus, then we've still, I mean, there's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We could do one of the maps one day and the next map the next day, etc., etc. So I mean, I've got nothing but time, and the weekend is ours. So I thought, let's spend that last weekday stream at least just milking those uranium veins for whatever we can get our hands on. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some sleep first and foremost, and we're gonna go and do a scan to see where to go. Just dropping straight in there. I'm really hoping it's going to be pointing towards at least one of the Arctic ones. Preferably the one in the north. Because at least they're the radioactive ghouls spawn around the machine and not like directly on top of, like they're coming out of the machine. Right. No. That shit's all over the place. I mean, technically this could still be included in this little sliver. It tends, like, the sliver tends to center itself on the direction you need to go in. Not always, but it's general rule, decent rule of thumb. And those are two overlapping. I think we do another scan. I think we go grab ourselves a turbine, seeing as this is an electrical radar, and we go run another scan. Did we leave some here? Yeah, we did. Alright, we'll grab you. We've got that. We've got that. That's enough gas. We're not going far. I'm probably better off going around, aren't I? If I come in here, then I have to navigate all of this shit. Yeah. Well, maybe we're going a little farther than I expected. Yeah, we've still got enough gas. We went on a fucking 3.5 hour excursion yesterday and we had enough gas. This isn't going to take more than 20 minutes. I just can't get enough of this bike. I love the fucking thing. I was looking at the feature upvote site where there's a lot of bugs and stuff posted as well, and there was quite an interesting duplication glitch that I'm surprised works, that I'm gonna test out just out of curiosity. Because there's a bunch of these things that aren't universal. And very circumstantial. Like, it'll work sometimes for some people, but not all the time. For some weird reason, our speeder bike has 3,900 health, when normally it has like 3,050. That's another one. The health of that thing is just all over the place. We don't have any nails, do we? No. It would have been a nice, easy fix if we had nails. Are we even going to be able to get up on there? We are. Okay, lovely. Oh, and there's another one. Forgot about that. Whoa! Idiot. Right, we're just gonna... Oh! Yeah. I forgot I had the fucking radar on my back. It would have been nice to see some advancements as far as scanning goes outside of that silly little Geiger counter that you hold that points you in the general direction of where the uranium is. Like some sort of radar that is electrical and runs off of battery power and that is a small enough item or a different type of item that we don't have to put it in a backpack slot. In the heavy bulky slot would have been nice. Like an advanced electric radar. Right, that's scan number 2. Let's see what this tells us. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 off in that direction. Where 1, 2, 3. No, that can't be 4 because there's only 1, 2. Okay, 3. 3. That's 1, 2. That's 2 of those. So these 2, this one that ends here, and this one, are these. Yeah, because we got closer to them. They're just showing how wildly different. Yeah, so this one is this one. And the other one is this one. And given the direction it's pointing, this is probably this rad zone is active right now. And then this one is this rad zone that's active, which I'm not so happy about. And one of these two could very easily be the other Arctic rad zone up here, which I prefer, to be quite honest. And if we're going to do it the way that I would like to do it today, it's going to be quicker and easier to do that one, because that's a nice straight shot across the desert, through the cave, and up into the Arctic we know how to get to. Doing this one, we could also get to it's a longer run. But it's not difficult to get to. Yeah, we come through the tundra, go up this that we've already put there, make our way down here, up this and through the crossover cave, instead of having to go through all of this to get to the end. Hey Phil, what's up, mate? Welcome back. What's up, boss man? We tried doing this one before when we had the 3 exos veins here that we did manage to extract. It's just this is where we lost the machine, because even though I turned it off while I went away to put away what we'd already gathered and take shelter from the storm, when we went back, an animal had still attacked the machine and destroyed it, even though the machine was turned off. So it would be interesting to try an outside one again, because the only ones we've ever extracted have been the cave ones, where the situation is pretty contained because you only get the radioactive ghouls. But here you've got the threat of all the other animals as well. And again, all of the like where the exos are is a mystery, because each time there's 3 exos veins and 2 rad zones that are active. I say we go up this way and run another scan and see what these other markings are alluding to. There's when we do a scan here, what we'll probably see is 2 thin bands pointing back down. 2 thin bands, one that generally points in this direction and one that generally points in this direction, and then a band similar to this one pointing in this direction. It's anything else we see on the scan that I'm interested in after that point. Like now we know it's what 2 radiation points it's pointing at. I want to know what those other 3 are. We're going to run a scan up here, and we're going to run a scan over here. Where did we park the bike? It would be nice if the bike showed up on the... Oh, it does. All right, shut up. Shut up, Diamond. You're just blind. And unfortunately, it seems like I need to do a fucking game restart straight away. It's coming away from base. coming away from base seems to be the biggest culprit. Sometimes if you go to the right place, the stuff at our main base unloads, and then generally the performance is okay. And there are other times we go away from base, and then the performance drops, just as though we had a whole bunch of shit around us. There was some consistency to the way it worked. It wouldn't be a problem, but I never know what the fuck's going on. And we've got to get this uranium thing down. Yeah, because even if we get a good yield of radiation ghouls, we get somewhere between like 60 and 60, well, 65-ish uranium rods out of all of the raw uranium we get to collect. And that includes the stuff that we take off of all of the ghouls that we kill. We really need to get it down to more of a science so that we can pump them out quicker. One, we're going to end up with so much inert uranium, it's just not funny. We're probably going to feel like, by the end of this stream, we've already got one that's basically full. We're probably going to fill another 3 iron cupboards of inert uranium. And with any luck, we'll go up about 200 and something uranium rods. But even that is next to nothing. That's spending basically an entire stream just going from radiation site to radiation site and extracting like crazy over the course of like 6 to 8 hours, and then you end up with 200 some uranium. Whereas I put in the same amount of effort and go after exos, and I'll end up with like 3,000. The effort to reward balance for uranium rods is just non-existent. They really need to do a number of things. They need to, like, the only way that they can really help it is if they do both things, and that's increase your uranium yield in the centrifuge. Yeah, so like at least double it. At least make it so that every 5 raw uranium you get 2 rods instead of 1. And even if that means reducing the amount of inert uranium you get at the end, yeah, so be it. You get so much inert uranium, after a while you just don't know what to do with it anymore. Like, if I could literally stack it as an item in the world, I would, just to fucking flex, because I could build an entire fucking base out of the fucking bricks of inert uranium. You have so much and you're never going to use it all. Yeah, so increase the amount of uranium rods you get when you run the centrifuge, and increase the yield of the extraction. In my opinion, you after an extraction, yeah, depending on how much you get off of ghouls, and if they did add some variability in the extraction process, in my opinion, you should be getting somewhere between 120 and 150 uranium rods per uranium extraction run. Yeah, and right now you're getting half that. Yow! That's not what I wanted to do. Thankfully we didn't take damage. And for those of you that caught the beginning of the stream, you might have noticed for the Icarus streams at least, I'm going to change up the intro music. The guys at Rocketworks took all of the background music, like the theme music that you hear in different biomes. Like there's a track that plays when you go to the different Group 15 labs, and there's music that plays in the background in the tundra, and there's music that plays when you're in a boss fight and that kind of shit. And they took all of those tracks and they uploaded them on YouTube. And I wrote the Rocketworks guys, and he replied really quick. Like basically got an answer like within an hour, asking if we can use that shit and be okay, like YouTube wise, that we won't get copyright or whatever. And he said yeah, sure, it's fine, like it'd be nice if we credit it in the description or something, which I did. But for the intro and probably the outro, I'm gonna use some of that stuff because it's from the game, and some of the stuff they've got is really good. Like the Tundra one, I really like. And the boss music is cool too. Right, so what were we saying? Oh, I guess somewhere around here is going to be fine. I swear the fire one works better on the fucking desert animals than the freeze one. Even though the animals in the hot biome should be more prone to the cold. Setting them on fire still works better. Right, that's that. Yeah, that's pointing up here, which I gathered. That's gonna be this zone. This is starting to confuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and we've got a real thin one. Real thin one. Yeah, we've got one pointing over here, like I thought. Another one still pointing over here, which we expected. This is even more confusing. There isn't... Oh wait, there is a rad zone up there. I don't get it. I thought there's only supposed to be 2 rad zones active at any given time. I was going to run another scan over here, but that's kind of pointless. We're gonna go and run one up there. I want to get more familiar with how the radar shows things. And what distribution of exotics we can expect, because I thought it was two radiation sites and 3 purple exotics are active in each cycle. If even that has some variability, like maybe one time 3 uranium zones are active and only 2 purple exotics, or you know, any other combination, it'd be interesting. It'd be nice to know. Right now it almost looks like it's pointing at 4 different rad zones. Stormtrooper drones, man. You can get the thing to turn on a dime, like if you're boosting along. I'll get to a little clear area to show you. You're boosting along, yeah, and then just like with like a jet ski, yeah, if anyone's ever ridden a jet ski, it only turns when it's under power. Yeah, it's not like a boat. It's not got a propeller. It's not got a rudder. Yeah, it turns by changing the direction the power is, that the water is being thrust out at. So if you turn it and you don't have gas, it doesn't turn. Yeah, you've got to give it gas to turn. So when you're going along, you can make a pretty tight turn even with the boost turned on. Yeah, but if you want a really tight turn, you turn, release the boost, and then push the boost again once you're in the turn. So just like with a jet ski, if you're trying to do like a 180, yeah, you're going along like crazy, you release the gas, you pull the turn, and then you give it some more gas, and you basically just flip around. You do the same thing here, and you can make massively tight turns. And you see, I go into a turn, release the boost, press the boost, and I've turned around in a stupidly tight space. Hey AJ, welcome back. All good, mate. All good, thanks. And yourself? Oh yeah, I forgot. We've got that on our back. Right. Oh shit, yeah, there's Ravagers here. Okay, whatever. Right, let's do it over here. At least we have our back to the wall. If this points towards the radiation zone up in the corner, the radiation zone that's up there, I'll be very surprised. And I'll be like, what the fuck? I thought as much. And it does. And it's pointing at this one here. And everything else is very, very small. Then I kind of don't get it. Then I think we've got more than two. I think right now we've got more than 2 radiation zones active. They could have at least given the radiation zone a different icon, just like a radioactive sign or something, instead of the Exos crystal. That would have been an interesting little addition, so you could actually differentiate from the map. Yeah. This is still visible enough that it's definitely this one. Yeah. It's just now everything else I had an opinion on, I kind of draw into question. We'll go and kill this fucker, and then we'll go and run that scan that I wanted to over here somewhere. Where did I park the bike? There it is. Where are we? Yeah, we're better off just going back the way we came. Oh, we're going to take some damage there. Hey dude, you can call me Diamond, no problem. You don't have to keep saying author. I don't know what you mean by deliver drills. There's a exotics extractor in the workshop that you can call down, but that's only for purple exotics. I'm not even going the right way. I turned right early. We're supposed to go down the other one. Right. Oh, fuck it. We might as well. We might as well run one right here as well. More data points. You don't want to come here, mate. You don't want to come here. And it's still pointing in this direction. That would make 1, 2, 3 radiation zones. We need to elaborate on this. If it's exos or uranium. So if it's yeah, we need to elaborate on that. If this site was active, which it isn't, then that scan would have shown a much thinner place pointing in this direction. You have to add something to that, AJ. One of the commands. Like that. If Streamlabs actually works. Excellent. Right. Let's run it right here. Let's get it out of the way before this snowstorm comes in. They're using my fucking ramp to come and kill me.
No way.
I'm at a loss. The radiation cave is up here, so this has to be exos. Right, we'll wait for this snowstorm to. I'm curious now. I need to know. I need to know. I thought I was relatively good at reading radar scans, and now they've thrown uranium into the mix, trying to figure out what the fuck's what. It's all cattywampus. With it being as thin as it is, but it not showing an exos icon yet, I have no idea where they chose to put the exotics veins. I haven't looked at Icarus Intel for that information on purpose. I'm wondering if it's over here or maybe it's over here. With how thin it is, I wouldn't even dare to hazard a guess whether it's here or here. When reading when reading the radar scans without the uranium, yeah, let's say if we were on Prometheus or Olympus, looking at that, I'd say it's here. But the scale of this map seems to be somewhat different. It's probably going to be here. No, they show exotics and uranium on the radar scans until until Dangerous Horizons, running a radar only showed you where the exos, so the purple and red veins were, but now uranium shows up on it as well, and we identified the 2 uranium sites. So like this one is active here, and we even got the exos icon, and then this part of the scan is pointing towards this one, which is also active, which we know. And I want to know what the other things are it's pointing to, because as far as I was aware, at any given time there's 2 radiation sites and 3 exotic sites active. It's just given the radar readings, I'm a little confused. I want to confirm what's what, so we can learn how to read learn how to better read the scans in the future. Right, well that's good enough. It's not going to be too cold. Let's make a move. You can get off my staircase. If it's an exos vein, we'll be able to see it. There is a radiation cave here. And there's 2 exits to this radiation cave as well. So we've got 3 radiation caves so far. Yeah, you can see the radiation glow. So just the same as this radiation cave, there's an entrance from this side, and there's an entrance from this side. This cave, which has an entrance from here, also has an entrance from here. Which I didn't realize. Oh, it might actually help to start the machine. Hello? Thank you. too close to previous scan. I wasn't paying attention. We can hear it. We can hear the rumble. This is the one that's active. If I ran a scan here, it would show the... It would show the exos icon there. But then I am kind of confused. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Radiation, which is kind of obvious. So there's 3 radiation zones right now instead of 2. Yeah, there's 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Okay, so what did we have left? What did we have on this scan? We had 2 in this general direction. One of those 2 is going to be this. And then there's another one off on this side of the map. And we're going to go and run another scan down there. At this point, it almost looks like we're going to end up with fucking 4 or even 5 uranium zones active at once. Then I don't get it. Then there's a lot more variability to what happens to be active at any given time. We're already down the rabbit hole. Based on the info we have, we already know what we previously thought is completely wrong. We're running on fumes. We might as well go over to the pump jacks. We can use the power that's there instead of having to... Oh, hello. And we get to shoot some dudes as well. You fuckers need to get away from my pump jacks. That's my oil. That's my oil, friend. Speak for yourself. Scumbag. Egypt. Click the wrong fucking thing. It doesn't matter, we're going to be going home to get some more food anyway. Please don't get pissed off. You saw nothing. Yeah, this one is lining up with this one. That's probably going to be this cave right here. Now, this has me very curious. Where did we see radiation caves over here? Did we see any at all? So what are we looking at so far? 1, 2, 3, 4 radiation caves. We need to confirm what this is. That's very surprising to say the least, because I thought we were supposed to get a mix of Rads and purple exos in each cycle. And if this last one turns out to be uranium as well, then in one run we've basically got 5 uranium caves. The weird thing is, we got, like, when we did the 3 purple exo extraction and then trying for the radiation as well, we got 2 separate exotic meteor shower events. We got one not long after we tried the uranium extraction, and then we got one after that we'd finished the 3 purple sites as well. Really? Does it really matter where I fucking... I don't even see this lobby. Why? Sorry, I'm just having a go at... I'm trying to ask a question on Discord. And instead of... Never mind. There's an Icarus lobby, and I asked the question there. And it's pertinent to Dangerous Horizons, and then they just direct me to the Dangerous Horizons lobby, which, without their suggestion, without the link that I clicked on that took me there, I can't see it in the list. So I didn't even know the fucking thing existed. Did they add extra roles that we have to select to see other channels? New prospector. There's no other role for me to select to be able to see that channel. Sorry, I want to give it a minute to see what, if anyone has something to say. The storm's over. I guess we might as well just keep moving, get closer to where I want to scan from, which is probably going to be over here somewhere. Let's get rid of the cave Rona, shall we? Seriously? Then we've been getting unlucky so far. Apparently, there can be 5 to 8 exotic / uranium veins on open worlds. Every time we've run scans so far, we only had 5. So right now, we do have... Well, let's confirm that before I make a definitive statement. Apparently, right now, we have 5 uranium sites and no exo sites. And I don't know why. Why am I... It's not even where I want to go. Or is it where I wanted to go? No. How much gas we got? 26. Okay, we'll be alright. It just keeps getting curiouser and curiouser. I don't remember where the radiation site was here, but I don't want to go deeper into the swamp to run yet another scan. Although we've got the gas and it's not like it would take very long just to go over here. Like I say, we're this far down the rabbit hole, we might as well finish. I think that's the cutesy little mushroom biome. This scan's going to be the most interesting of them all just because of the wildlife we're going to attract the attention of. Oh shit, the clicker. I forgot about clickers. Gotta keep my eye on that fucking clicker. Yep. Are you done? Right, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Radiation site. Right, bear with me. One, two, three. Like, oh, never mind. Right, time to go home then before we run out of gas. What's going to be quicker? Easier, at least, is probably going to be go that way, the way we came. Yeah, well, it seems no one has any real concrete info. I ask a question and they ask for more info and then end up making a statement 5 minutes later that contradicts what they said previously. It's like, make your fucking mind up. Either you know or you don't. And it's nothing wrong with saying I don't know. There's nothing wrong with saying I don't know. I would rather have someone say I don't know than me go based functioning on bad info. Yeah, no one knows. No one knows. Right. See that, and that's the problem. Oh, hello. I didn't know you guys could spawn here. There's 2 of them left. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I wouldn't call that 8. I'd call that 6 or 7. Right, let's leave Discord alone, shall we? Because it's being a bit too much of a distraction. Obviously, no one there knows either. I ask a question, I get asked 3 more. I provide the info, and then I just get conflicting information. People on there right now are about as useful as Redditors. Right, well, we've got, it's dealer's choice at this point. We can go and extract from any one of those 5 locations. But given the distance, they are from one another, we're only going to be able to do one before the exo shower comes in. And everything gets reset and we have to go searching again. We're gonna run out of gas. Probably not using boost constantly would help. Never run out of gas before. If we could make it to the... Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter. So you can't refill the... I was about to say, if we could at least make it to the cave where we've got the titanium drill running on off of oil. We could grab some oil from that, but it doesn't matter because the oil barrel goes on your back and the machine goes on your back as well. So you can only fill the speeder with oil cans, because you can have the can in your inventory, then you can right click, transfer resource, instead of the existing mechanic for things like the mining armature, where you just look at the fucking barrel of biofuel and press X and it transfers both ways. You can put it from the barrel into the armature, or it from the armature into the barrel. Hey, Red. I'm going to give it a whirl all the same. We can... Why can't you just leave the fluid mechanics alone? I'm staring at 50 litres of oil and I can't use it because on the oil cans, they didn't add the same functionality as the water and the biofuel cans do. And I don't know why. Like, what is all this restriction in aid of? If I'm walking home, I'm taking you with me. Just didn't make it. You might as well leave this crap here. Yeah, I got the pack. I saw it somewhere. Bear with me. Decoration bench. Decoration bench, mate. Together with the weather vane and the cuckoo clock. Oh, there's a cuckoo clock. Oh man, I didn't even realize there was so much cool shit. Coffee grinder. The weather vane and the cuckoo clock I would totally like to make, and it would be nice if the soft cushions had some variant recipe instead of needing wool. I've got spider silk coming out my ears. Why can't I use that? Oh yeah, it's Friday. It's yeah. There's gonna be an update incoming soon, isn't there? It's Friday. Twist says after today's patch, the radar should only show exotic nodes, so you'll know right away what's happening. So all of this learning we're trying to do is basically irrelevant, because after today's update, the only thing we'll see on the radar scans is exotics. Right, we should be back. Sorry about that. This seems to be one of those days again, doesn't it? There was a problem with the game, and right when I was going to go to restart the game, OBS decided to crash. Right, and my colleague sent the handover email as well in the meantime, and there seems to be something I might need to pay attention to, so let me check that while the game's loading as well. I'm so happy the weekend is here. I'm so happy the weekend is here. Okay, so the info that she wrote that a shipment's arriving today is actually incorrect. It's arriving 2 days from now, so I don't have to pay attention to it. I'm glad this colleague is leaving. She handed in a notice apparently. And I must say, you know, I don't have any ill will. I don't wish her bad or anything. It's just she's doesn't pay enough attention to what she's doing, and just about every other email she sends has got some mistake in it. It's like, just take the time to check what it is that you're doing. Don't take everything as a given. Like, I'll proofread my emails 2 or 3 times before I click the send button. And even I make have mistakes slip through every now and then if I'm in a bit of a rush. But I do my utmost to focus my attention when it's needed. It's called being professional. Nothing special. Just do your fucking job correctly. Let's go and refuel that speeder, shall we? So we can come home. And yeah, like I was just about to say before the fucking stream crashed, it's basically dealer's choice. Yeah, we've mapped out what's available to us, and all of them are rad zones. We could do this one in the open, or this one in the open, or this one in the open, or we can go and do this Arctic cave or this Arctic cave. And frankly, I'm leaning towards this Arctic cave because I don't really feel like doing the ones out in the open, and we don't even have way stations set up at any of them. And this Arctic cave is bugged because when you put the extractor down, the radioactive ghouls spawn right on the extractor, and then you basically just stand there with the laser pistol and can kill them without even moving anywhere. At least here you get something to do, you know. They spawn the way that they're supposed to spawn somewhere in that cavern and then come towards the machine, so you've always got to be constantly looking where they're coming from. It gives you something to fucking do. Extracting this one just becomes such a bore. It's like literally you just stand there with the pistol in hand and you can just shoot at them as they come. And if you don't bother skinning them, you can basically just stand there the whole time and just shoot them. Gets as boring as fuck. You know what, Hooch? I haven't used you in a while. We can set you to follow afterwards. Come on. Got to go and get the speeder. We don't need no hover bike that runs on oil. We've already got a dude works on biofuel. Where is it anyway? It's right ahead of us. Okay. There it is. Follow. Where did we put it? I put 2 more cans. There it is. Alright, lovely jubbly. You are set to follow. Alright, come on, mate. Follow me home. Keep up, Slowpoke. Depends. It depends, mate. Depends on the tool and what level I'm at. Like in the beginning, if I'm in the beginning and I've got to the level where I can get myself some platinum tools, then I'm gonna put the different yield things on there. Like I'll have a platinum pick that's specialized for platinum, and I'll have a platinum pick that's specialized for titanium, and I'll have a platinum pick that's specialized for gold. And then as time goes on, then I'll probably go for durability. It's just certain tools that I would have used the yield on basically become irrelevant after a certain point, and I'm using other things in place of them anyway. Like the lithium knife, previously I had the yield upgrade on it when I realized it makes carbon paste out of leather, so I put the leather yield upgrade on it, and then I got to a point where I had so much carbon fiber I just didn't know what to do with it anymore, so I just put the vestige upgrade on it, so I've at least got a 50-50 chance of getting a vestige instead of having to carry a taxidermy knife around. It really depends on what stage I'm at and what I'm looking for. Right, if we have a look on the lithium axe, I've got yield because we want to get the most out of it. Yeah, the lithium tools are so durable. Yeah, because the electric tools, all of the lithium tools and the laser pistols and what have you, they've got durability and they've got charge. Yeah, and the durability on the vast majority of them is exceedingly good. So I just go with the yield in that case. Like here I've got, again, yield on the sickle. On the lithium, I put durability on there, but that's just because that's the what is it? That's the upgrade I had on hand. So I was like, I took it off of the other sledgehammer I had and just put it on here. I didn't even really take a look at what other upgrades there are for it. It really depends on what I'm going for. Like I've probably still got. Yeah, see, look, platinum pick, yield for platinum, platinum pick, yield for titanium. And then once we get past a certain point where this doesn't matter anyway, then we go for other things. All right, let's get ourselves set up to do some uranium extraction at last, shall we? See, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, this is missing some biofuel. When I press X when I'm looking at the biofuel tank, first it'll put whatever it can into the tank, and then when I press it again, it'll completely refill it. Yeah, why they had to take that functionality away from the oil barrels, so that at least, yeah, at least you'd be able to take oil from the barrel and put it in a can to use it elsewhere. I don't know. The only thing I can do is pick it up. That functionality has been removed from anything oil related. I think it's stupid. There's two different liquid mechanic systems working at the same time. Right, we need to make food, that's for sure. Yeah, we've got 30, okay. We'll grab you. And we need some of this, and some of this, some of this, and some meat. Right, what we're not going to need is that. We'll take that. Right, you go there. We're not going to need that. We are going to need that. But we're not going to need... No, you know what? I'm going to have a separate set. Yeah. We don't need that. We'll take that. We'll leave that. We're not going to need that. Forge. Yeah, I thought as much. Right, we might as well slap down the forge momentarily, get that out of the way. We do have extra wire tools somewhere. Right, we're going to need a rad protection module, Martinez. We're going to need that. Right, and then what was the titanium hammer? Carbon fiber, epoxy screws, and titanium. Repair speed is the only thing we can make, so we'll chuck that on there. Don't need the cooler necks anymore. Yeah, it's all good, mate. I mean, it's all relative. It depends on what you want to get and how much resources you have. Like, we've got resources coming out of our ears. So, I made 2 laser pistols. Instead of switching, yeah, to have one with the frost, to have, what is it, depending on where we're going, because the burning the burning upgrade, the fire conversion, is so useful everywhere, yeah, even against the ones that actually have a weakness to frost. Yeah, I like to have that, and I have the one with the frost on it as well, just for that extra little bit of damage in the rare cases that you're shooting at something that actually does have a particular weakness to frost. And you can do similar things with other items. It's all relative to like how many resources you have and what you're willing to put into it. And what you really need. That's the great thing about how modular it is, that you can just take them on and off. If you don't want to make multiple pickaxes, if you don't want to walk around with 3 pickaxes all with a different upgrade on it, put the platinum upgrade on a pick, go out and then just mine platinum. Just go, and then it can be super fast that way. Just go cave to cave to cave to cave to cave, just mine the platinum, come home, dump, switch out the platinum upgrade for the gold one, mine up all the gold and come home, rinse and repeat. It depends on how much you want to sink into it resources wise, what you have available, and how much shit you want to be carrying on you. Since the introduction of pouches, I carry so much more shit on me, it's insane. Like, in general, I'll have a pouch with 2 different pouches with a certain variety of tools, some of which I might barely ever use, but then when you do need it, it's there. I don't have to think about it. And I'll have another one with backup stuff. So I've got extra water, extra oxygen, extra food in all likelihood. And then another one, if I'm using my firearms, at least one with extra ammo in it for whatever guns I happen to be running. And now that they've introduced the power tools, I have one with extra batteries in it. Since the addition of pouches and the fact that they're still bugged, yeah, which we hope the devs never patch out, carrying a whole bunch of shit isn't an issue anymore. And the same goes with the meds. Like this, once I get to a certain point, the only change I made on this recently because of Dangerous Horizons is the addition of the Rads. Yeah, so in the past I'd have one pouch where I'd have basic bandages and suture kits next to this loadout. Yeah, you don't need it very often, but then when you do need it, you really need it. And it's there. I don't have to think about it. And the same goes with the meds. I try and keep 2 stacks of meds on me. You know, the only time I'm really going to need this much, I got used to doing this on Prometheus. The only time I'm really going to need this much of certain things is if I'm going to go into a boss fight and I'm going to let it tank me. Yeah, then I'm going to probably go through about half of that. But then I don't have to think about whether I have it or not. I know it's there. And I don't mind it taking up those 2 slots. You know, it's one less thing to think about when there's more than enough things to think about already. I just use the same mentality to survival in a survival game as you would in real life. There's prepared, and there's dead. If everything you have on you keeps you alive, then you're doing it well. If you come home half dead, then you might need to think about more things to take with you. Or play less aggressively. That also helps. Not running head first at everything kind of helps. Alright, we've got enough coffee. What time is it? 2. We've got a sandstorm. It's probably going to be near bedtime by the time that storm passes. Let's repair this. No, you know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna... We're gonna do just fine in the containment armor. That can stay there and we can switch it out when we get back. Alright, we'll put that on now. And we don't need to take that with us. We'll give ourselves more radiation resistance instead of movement speed. Our titanium hammer is ready. That's going to go... that goes there. This is a belt and suspenders approach. We shoot the bad guys with the laser pew, repair the machine with the hammer, and skin the bad guys with the knife. And then we've got meds if we need it. Not that we're going to need it, because we've never come anywhere near dying doing a uranium extraction. But you never know, so you prepare for the oh shit moments. There we go, perfect. Extractor. Wire tool to connect it. Gun, hammer, knife, meds, food. Alright, we're good to go. We just got to wait for the storm. We'll keep the coffee out. Actually, fuck it, if we're just sitting around. If we're just sitting around, we might as well make a fresh pot of coffee. What's the difference between coffee and food consumption? Yeah, we'll go with stamina. Max stamina and stamina regen. Coffee all the way, baby. Every day. Is it even... I've never actually bothered to see if that wearing a Cooler Next backpack when making a drink has any effect. The drinks are pretty OP as is. I'd be surprised if they did. Come on. Exactly the same. Right. Fresh pot of coffee. Yeah, what are the odds that we get the same lineup? There we go. Oh, it's only 3 p.m. We might as well just leave. We'll take a rest when we get there. If we need to. I think I'm going to turn the ambient noise down when we do it, because the noise of the radioactive caves is bloody annoying. Whoops. Alright. Let's snap to it, shall we? That didn't change a damn thing. Alright, then we'll bring the ambient volume up. Is it under sound effects? It's under sound effects. We could probably do with a little bit more than that, eh? Because it's barely hear anything. That'll do. The thing with the radiation, anti-radiation transfusion, I can't say I've noticed it with the potion as well, but I think it's the same. If it gets rid of your radiation, yeah, if if you're not taking, if you're, look, no, let me, can't fucking talk. It'll remove radiation at X rate. And if you're getting less radiation than X, it's always going to be reducing some of the radiation you've already taken. And if that radiation gets to 0 and stays 0 for long enough, even though the radiation transfusion buff might show 7 minutes, it'll disappear. It doesn't need to be affecting you anymore, and it goes away. Yeah, so right now I kind of wasted a radiation transfusion because it got rid of all of my radiation pretty quick, and then the effect just goes away. So I tend to wait until my radiation gets close to, I kind of jumped the gun here. I wait until the radiation gets up to like nearly 1, and then I take it, and then it'll be effective over the course of the entire 9 minutes or however long it lasts when you take it. Otherwise you're just wasting them. And the closer you are to the machine, the more rads you take. Having more uranium on you will also make a difference. Like if I'd left that uranium in the machine right now, I'd probably only be getting like 1. I'd only be at radiation level 1. But because I took the uranium from the machine, it's gone up to 2 everywhere. If I get closer to the machine, it'll go up to 3. And I'm talking about the little red radiation marker in the bottom corner. Right now that shows 2. If I get closer, that'll go up to 3. It's even 4. Yeah? So the closer you are, the more rads you take. Stay away from the machine, and then you won't get as much radiation, so you won't need as many potions to get rid of it. Right about now would be a good time to take another potion. Now we'll get a better effective use out of it. This is so much easier on the ears now. Oh, why didn't I turn the volume down before? It's unnecessarily, obnoxiously loud. Like, honestly, the noise that you get in the cave if you've got the volume turned to a normal level is what puts me off wanting to come and do this. Turning your volume down in here is an absolute fucking must. I just don't understand why it's... Oh! Why did that turn off? I was wondering, like, what the fuck, why aren't we getting any dudes coming? I must have accidentally held F on it when I went to collect the uranium last time and didn't notice. Silly me. Stop jiggling already. Why does this fucking thing keep turning itself off? Our... Where's the wire? That way. Our wind turbine must be damaged. I don't remember the last time we repaired it since we put it down. That must be the problem. It doesn't provide the power we need constantly. Yeah. No wonder it wasn't working. Right, we might as well dump this while we're here, eh? We don't need you anymore. We don't need to sleep, but at least this way we won't be getting so cold. And I'll make sure to turn the machine off before I leave, because it's only when the machine is on that they spawn. And if you leave it on while you go out, then you'll have them spawning, attacking the machine. By the time you come back, you might come back to no machine because they've destroyed it already. Come on, fellas. Alright, give us something to do. And as long as I don't forget, I tend to, when I go to skin them, I do it turned facing the machine, so if while I'm doing it another one happens to spawn in, then at least I can see it. We haven't got any uranium rods off of any of them yet. You do have a low chance to get rods from them as well, but so few and far between. I think the last time we did an extraction we got 2 rods out from all of them. And the one before that maybe we got 3. Oh, there we go. Our first one. We just had to mention it. I got another critical on that Wraith. It's so weird. I can't seem to find the reliable spot as to like where to hit it to get that critical. I've probably only gotten a critical on them like 3 or 4 times total. Forgot to recharge the fucking thing. Idiot. What are you doing in here? Got another rod from that one. Right, let's go and do another quick dump. We're not here to dilly-dally. We'll get more charged batteries next time. We've already killed 900 of these things. Bloody hell. Not today, friend. Random stray wolf. Oh, and another rod. And another and another uranium rod. Lovely. We're actually getting a decent amount of rods for once. We should probably... Why did it turn off again? I want to investigate this. And we could do with getting by the fire as well anyway. This storm is so strong, even with copy and our good gear, we're stupidly cold. I don't want to get hypothermic. I don't get it. It's overproducing power because of the storm and the damn thing still stops. Oh, we might as well switch out the batteries while we're here, eh? Charge things up while we wait. The thing is, that's the reason why I put the battery down as well. Yeah, because that's supposed to be outputting some what is it? I think it's like 1300 or 1350, 1250. I can't fucking remember the numbers anymore. So even if the output on the turbine is low, it is connected. $1,500. It'll output 1,500. So just with the, because the battery's connected, we should be getting constant power. So I don't really get it. Right, we'll wait for this battery and then we'll go back. Ah, never mind. Fucking off again. No, I don't understand what it's doing. It needs 1,500 power. The battery outputs 1,500 power, and the turbine outputs 1,750. So it should never be a power issue unless the batteries run down. So I don't know why it randomly turns itself off sometimes. Yeah, I'm coming. I think we'll go and kill the world bosses as a bit of a palate cleanse after this. I was going to try and do back-to-back extractions, but if I do another one of these right after, I'm going to go crazy. Interesting. What was that? Skull mutt. Spawned in and died because it's from the fall. Interesting. Wait, did they drop the update yet? Not that I can tell. Okay. It's about now that I start begging for it to be over so we can go and do something else. And this is what I mean about at least doing it in this cave keeps you kind of active. You don't know where they're going to spawn from. If we've done it in the other Arctic cave, it becomes like supremely mind-numbingly boring because they always spawn right on the machine. You basically just pick a spot, stand there and shoot at them whenever they come. You never have to fucking go anywhere, do anything. Just run in, skin, run back, shoot, and then rinse and repeat for like 20 minutes. At least here you get to move around. It's the lithium knife, Manilo, the new electric one. It converts any leather that you would get into carbon paste. And I put the vestige upgrade on it, so I have a 50-50 chance to get a vestige from anything I skin as well, so I don't need the taxidermy knife. You see? You can pause it to take a look if you want. It's very good. It's very good. I have more carbon fiber at home now than I know what to do with. I don't have to waste my aluminium and precious organic resin on making it. I mean, look, we've got a pouch almost completely full with it now. It's another 120 carbon fiber I'm never going to use. I kind of wish the specters dropped, the specters and the wraiths dropped some sort of vestige. I know they're just mutated humans. It would still be interesting to have something. Alright, let's go and do another dump, and hopefully this will be the last time we have to do a dump. Afterwards, when we're done, we can leave. Hopefully. Yeah, it's gonna be done any minute now. We'll probably turn it on and it'll run for like another minute and then it'll be over. That's full. Yeah. What are we looking at? 6, 12, 18, 24, 27. So that's 270. Yeah, and 6 times 5. We've got about another 30 uranium that's going to come out of it, and that's it. So like 3 more stacks. Probably at the most. Another random wolf wandered in. Oh, we need to take another potion. We're letting our Rads get up a little too high. Not long now. We're not going to get much more out of it. Shooting like a stormtrooper. I'm not even dressed like one. Oh no, the machine will stop, and the background rumbling noise you hear, that'll go away. When you don't hear that noise, the machine won't run and it won't give you any more. That's it. Like I've got it turned down now because it's excruciatingly annoying when you're here for like half an hour and you constantly hear this. Like I normally have the volume up at default and this is what it sounds like. So if you're wearing headphones, warning. That background noise that you hear constantly, that'll go away when it's finished. I was really hoping we'd be done by now. Let's go and do another dump. Oh, we got a snowstorm rolling in again. That's why we're so cold. Okay. I was wondering. When we're in the cave, I barely ever pay attention to what the weather's like. I must say, we're actually getting a better yield than we've seen before. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, granted, some of that is obviously what we're getting from the ghoulies as we kill them. We've already got 72 uranium rods worth of raw uranium, and we've already collected 5, so that's 77. This is edging towards being the best one yet. We usually come away with something between like 60 and 65 rods worth. Alright, let's go back. Hopefully this time this really is the last run. However much I'd like to get more out of it, I'm starting to get bored of this. It just takes so fucking long. And we're done. See, it doesn't glow anymore. The machine turns off automatically in that the majority of the background noise is gone. We're still hearing a rumbling, but that's just because of the snowstorm. When the storm goes away, it'll be, I won't say dead quiet, but it'll be a lot more quiet. You've still got sort of a rumble, but it's nowhere near as strong as it used to be. Normally you can easily hear the rumble even from out here when it's active, but once it's inactive you can only hear it a little inside. Okie dokie. Right, if we're going to have to come back for stuff anyway, I'd rather come back with just pouches of things. Right, we'll leave the bed and the fire here. We'll leave this. Let's at least put everything in one box, shall we? Now we just have to listen to the Geiger counter noises all the way home. And then back again. Alright, that was lucky. There'll be a little bit of buffering here and there from this point on, seeing as we're coming back to where the base is. It's loading everything back in again. I'm not going to do a game restart right now because apparently the new patch is live, so we'd have to wait for that to download and update. Hopefully we can get by without having to restart the game and wait for that. Right, we'll repair this. Oh, wait a minute. We've still got the uranium extractor on our back. I can muddle through the base with 10 frames. We left... Did we bring the batteries with us? We brought the batteries with us. Okay, good. Alright, we'll repair the speeder and we'll go back for the rest of the pouches. I think I'm going to do a game restart and let it update because the frame rate is horrendous, and now that it's gotten this bad, it's just not going to improve and it's going to affect the stream more and more, which means we're going to have to wait for the update to download. And I had some work coming in the meantime anyway that I have to handle, so while it's uploading or updating, I can get the work handled. Bear with me a sec. Off to the bathroom. Right. Oh. Did we have a exotics meteor shower happen in the meantime while we were away or something? Because that'll be happening soon too. Right, it's obviously saved while I was away, so we'll quit. Where are we? We're going to need to let the game update. Let's see. Are you going to update or not? Yes, you are. Okay. Update. Right, we'll leave ourselves in the lounge in the meantime while we wait for that, and I take care of this work. So you guys know the drill. Pet the wife, kiss the dog, stretch your legs, done as quickly as possible. What is this weird request? You fucking serious? Oh, I have to. This is a weird one. I'm going to respond to it, but I can't give this right now. It's a fucking express air freight shipment of 18 wooden crates that would basically fill a freighter. Out of hours, I can't give them a price on that. At least not one that's worth a damn. Yeah. I saw your fucking mail. You sent it 5 minutes ago. No need to resend. Right, okay, so I don't actually have to do any work. I've responded to the email. There's nothing I can do with it. There's a packing list with a list of crates that's basically going to fill an entire truck. I mean, shit, some of them I don't even know how the fuck we would pick up. Over 3 meters tall. That's basically a dedicated fucking charter. Anyway. Hey, DP, what's up, mate? Welcome back. Not much. Just waiting for the game to update, really. Was going to get some work done, but I can't. Excuse me. How you doing? How's Icarus been treating you? Well, we might as well take a look at what they say is in this update that we're waiting to download. Notable improvements. So let's go over it properly. Welcome to week 224. This week, the week we are adding a brand new juvenile creature, the forest wolf pup, which can be obtained exclusively from breeding forest wolves. We have also added oil nodes to all outposts, performed some animal fur optimizations, some returning workshop items, quality of life, and a host of other fixes. We have also uploaded the official Icarus soundtrack. Yeah, I noticed that. I already wrote to them asking if we can use that in like streams and videos and shit without fear of getting copyright, and they replied, yeah, sure, as long as you just like put a credit in the video. And the intro to the stream today was actually one of the songs from Icarus instead of the usual music. We also give a quick preview of what's coming next week. Cart of balls and limestone deep ore veins. Carts of balls. The fuck is that? Like, people in New Zealand, English is the primary language there, is it? It is, isn't it? What's a cart of balls? Can you tell me what a cart of balls is? Anyway, notable improvements. Added oil geyser locations to all outposts. Both raptors now share a talent tree to prevent loss of progress to existing raptors. Implemented multiple fixes for the sandworm queen fight. Fixed dragonfly trophy mish. We might need to go and kill the queen then. See what's different in the fight if it's been changed. Added skeletal mesh for the quick tamer saddle. Don't care. Beehive. Fixed queen bee not having function or whatever. Dune raptor. That yeah. Fixed chocolate cake. Applied fixes and balance adjustments to the hammerhead slug boss fight. That would be interesting to see what's different. Don't care. Improved dropship UI clarity for workshop items when leaving the prospect. Workshop items without a valid owner are now dropped in an overflow bag when returning to space via dropship. Fixed issue where player would incorrectly get a pop-up saying they were carrying non-returnable, non-owned items when returning via dropship with their own items. Fixed issue where default assigned EnviroSuit item was put in the items to drop list when trying to return. Adjusted scaling, that's UI. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Wolf has, okay, and then they've fur optimization, so they optimized certain furs and the soundtrack. Next week, we're adding the ability to equip bulls with carts. Okay, I get you. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've never seen a bull before because I haven't used the cows from the workshop. I have a cow, but I don't have a bull. I get it. So the bull that you can buy or breed, you can now you'll be able to use as a cart puller. Maybe make a new fucking cart. We've only had the wooden cart for God knows how long. Well, it depends on which field. Some fields have 4. And to be quite honest, mate, in the very beginning, when all I had was one pump jack, and I just ran the 200 oil into the refinery, over the course of time, while I was doing this, that, and the other, it produced more than enough oil for me to get going on what I needed. By the time you have the resources to actually cap more than one, you should be at a point where you don't really need to be leaning on the oil to generate power. And the only time it really becomes a problem is, well, on some of the other maps where the fucking oil geysers are in weird fucking locations. The fact I'm not going to drop it. Yeah, the fact that they decided to put all of the oil geysers on Prometheus in the fucking volcanic area, I think is an absolute fucking travesty and a load of bullshit. They should have spread the fucking geysers out more, just in general. Yeah, on Styx, it's only in the fucking deserts. On Olympus, I can't remember exactly. Like they've limited it. It's so fucking annoying. Well, I've had some actual work come in the meantime as well, so let's take care of that. Is the game finished updating yet anyway? Or do I still have to wait for that? The game's finished updating, but we're gonna have to wait a moment because making the donuts comes first. That keeps the lights on. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't disagree. The fact that you only get 200 from one is a bit stupid, seeing as where they've put them. Yeah? Like, if they were more spread around the map, if they were more spread around the map and there was more than like if it was standard at least four geysers in one patch instead of three, and then every so often four. If it was four in basically all the locations at least, and they spread them around the map a bit, so you wouldn't necessarily have to go so fucking far for oil, it might not be too much of a problem. If you, it just depends on what you're going to lean on. If you're expecting to lean on oil for all of your, a whole bunch of solutions, it's not going to work. You've got to balance it with everything else. I've still got solar power at my base, even though I have two oil generators. But then again, I also have seven pump jacks running. So I've got two oil generators running at max, and the refinery can run at max whenever it needs to run. Like if they had four geysers per field and they gave 300 each, yeah, then and spread them around the map a bit more, it would be infinitely more useful to people, and I guarantee you more people would actually give a damn. But if you have a base on Prometheus and you live clear the other side of the fucking map from the volcanic area in the forested area, who the fuck's gonna make that run all the way there, like on a relatively regular basis? Yeah, you have to pipe the oil into the refinery to get the refined oil, and then it's the refined oil that you can carry in cans and barrels. Yeah, so you'd need to get like a cart animal, travel all the way there, pick up whatever it's refined, and then travel all the way back. But then you're not gonna or do what I did and just have a fucking pipeline going clean across the bloody map. Some of their decisions are questionable at best. Like definitely questionable at best. Oh, for crying out fucking loud! Seriously. That's not what I want. This is what I want. And there's a big update coming to Starfield as well, apparently. Yeah, like look at that. Look at that. Let it sink in. Every single fucking oil site is in the volcanic area on Prometheus. Who thought that was a fucking good idea? Yeah. You put missions in this Arctic and this Arctic, or sorry, not this Arctic, this Arctic here, yeah, that generate bases that people sometimes choose to live in. And then there's the forested area that's probably going to have the vast majority of people playing on Prometheus. Yeah, and then you decide to put all of the oil over here. It's like, come off it. I would have put at least one like over here, maybe slap one in the fucking swamp, one over here, maybe even one over here in the corner in the normal fucking area. But forcing you to go all the way over there, that's just an absolute crock of shit. If Prometheus didn't have the largest base that I've built on it, yeah, where I was going to make the central trophy location for everything with that epically huge fucking build I have there, if it wasn't for that, I'd choose to play on any other map to put my main base on. The only reason I'm going to push myself to do it is because I have that base on the plateau in H5. Otherwise, I wouldn't even fucking bother with that. It's insane. They need to find some more balance as well in general. We were talking about this just earlier. I don't think you were here then. The the um the uranium seriously needs to get rebalanced as well. You get far too much inert uranium, which you're never going to fucking use, for way too little uranium rods. Like we just spent, I didn't time it because I wasn't paying attention. I just fucking zone out and get on with it. But we spent the better part of an hour and a half running the uranium extractor, and we're going to get roughly 75 uranium rods out of it. 75. Let that sink in. When one of the where there's an armor set that's got 5 pieces in it, and just to research it, it costs you 200. So you're going to need to run the fucking what we just did over the course of an hour and a half. You're going to need to do 3 times just to research the ability to buy one of the 5 pieces of the armor set. It's nuts. The sheer amount of time you have to sink into it to get a certain reward in comparison to what people have been used to with the purple and the red exos, it's out of whack. It's way, way, way out of whack. Right, where is this delivering to? Sikkersveierberg. Right, work is done. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, I can guarantee you the vast majority of people feel the exact same way. I guarantee you the vast majority of people feel the exact same way. Right, let's start up. We'll be seeing you soon, sweetie. Sarah. There's gonna be a significant update and an entirely new DLC for Starfield in April, like middle of April. So we'll be going back to playing that as well. It's like it's seriously banging. It's popping off. The Icarus DLC, fucking Death Stranding came out yesterday, or Death Stranding 2, sorry, on PC. And then in a couple of weeks' time, like roughly a month's time, we'll get some more Starfield action. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if the Subnautica 2 guys came out with a more definite time for their pre-release release. It's seriously popping off. Probably out of all of that, it's the Starfield update that I'm most looking forward to, because I haven't played that in a long time. And I enjoyed it. I did it, like the main quest line. Well, even the side quests I enjoyed, but like the main, the base game, the base game part of it, I really enjoyed. The Shattered Space was kind of meh. It was fun, but it was way too short. And in comparison to, it wasn't even as good in itself as one of the companions' side quest lines. Like, you'd get more fun and more game time out of doing the side quests if you do all of them for one of the companions, and it was supposed to be a significant DLC. I'm sorry, I don't see it. Right, let's let the game get its bearings, shall we? We'll see a bit of stuttering while it's figuring itself out. Right, let's repair this. We've used that to death. Containment suit is just fine. Still got food, water. I thought as much. Yeah, all of this, DP, all of this, plus some that we've already processed, And we're going to end up with approximately 75 uranium rods. Yeah, and that took us at least an hour and a half to acquire. And now we still have to process it with the tier 5 machines. And we had to get a storm, didn't we? Alright, never mind. I was about to go straight back. Better. We let our radiation poisoning get up rather high. I wasn't paying attention, taking potions in time. We'll be alright though. And we'll glow in the dark a little. Big whoop. What can we do while we wait? Well, I don't really need that out anymore, do I? Poor garden. Never seem to harvest this place in time. And if all we're going back for is the excess radioactive waste and other pouches and shit that we left there, we're going to have plenty of room. We'll take some empty pouches and some firearms, and we'll go and kill this bitch and see what's changed, because they said that they made some fixes to it. We'll grab the assault rifle. And some uranium ammo. Let's make a bit more of that, shall we? We don't need that anymore. That'll do, nearly 300 rounds. Probably not, probably won't even need 100 of them, but I'd rather have more. we'll grab some kip. Storm's dying down. We might as well refuel this while we're at it, eh? Let's go and get our ship first. And then when we come back, we'll do it in order. We'll do worm, queen, worm. And then we won't... Then everything will be fine. Okay, that took a lot more shots than it normally would. Feel the same drop. Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, I'm only getting... Whatever bug was on this pistol is gone now with the update, because it's only showing fire damage. Before it was showing fire and poison for some reason. That's why we were doing such great amounts of damage, because like the damage numbers that you'd see pop up, we'd always be seeing double. So I was doing twice as much damage as you otherwise should be able to. And that's gone now. I mean, the fire pistol, the fire one is still going to be better than the freeze for our purposes. I'm just going to have to shoot it a little more. Big whoop. Alright. Alright, let's go kill some worms, shall we? Hello, Ruby. We got everything back again, didn't we? Because of the update. Everything's respawned. We only left iron and coal in this tunnel. There's going to be a bunch of other stuff here as well now. Titanium. Next. Let's see what they changed on the Queen fight, shall we? Because apparently this has been updated. Do it when we get off. I don't remember seeing that before. As soon as we came into this biome, my water just went whoop. Come on, biatch. She's dead, she just doesn't know it yet. She has to land again. That's radioactive ammo for you. Out of an assault rifle. Not a legendary rifle. Not the kinetic rifle. Assault rifle. You can make it on your fucking machinist bench. Well, I don't know what they changed in that fight, but it was just as easy as ever. Oh, they classify these as land sharks, even though it looks like a sandworm. Are you guys gonna... No, 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 the whatchamacallit, The speeder is radioactive because I've got the radioactive waste in there. Maybe if when we kill that, that's being classified as a land shark, they might actually want to make it spawn a land shark and not look like a sandworm. Yeah, see, I've got the radioactive waste in there. I don't know. I've never tried. Even without the suit though, we just take radiation meds and they would help counter the effects, so you'd probably be able to stay alive for quite a while. Oh, this is a laser pistol, mate. This works on electricity. You see the yellow marking you see in the top right, that's how much charge I have. I don't know, I've never counted how many rounds, how many times you get to shoot from one charge, but that's the laser pistol. And you just charge it with batteries. That's why I carry so many extra power banks with me, so you can just recharge it from that whenever you want. Yeah, you just recharge it from that. Right, that's the 2 world bosses done. I'm not going to go and take care of the lava hunter. We'll go home, drop this radioactive shit off. And I'm walking around with a fairly light loadout right now because I left the vast majority of things I usually bring with me at home because I knew we were going to go uranium extracting to save space. Larkwell Martinez. That's also, I only put it on because you get 12 suit slots and gives you boost on the weight capacity. That's for the uranium extraction. I can't remember the name of the one that I normally run. It's normally I either use the ion to get the extra electroshock effect, or the one that I'm using now, which is at home. But if you don't want to get something from the workshop, the Sandworm Queen backpack does the same, basically the same thing. It also gives you 12 slots. I just don't really like the look of some of the biological items. It's too, like I'm a more modern science fiction person. Laters, Phil. Have a good night, mate. Appreciate you hanging out. I like my tech to actually look techy. All the organic nature of some of the world boss items just kind of puts me off. Oh. Yeah, because we just got home. We just got back to the thing. I'll give it a moment to catch its breath. We should be okay now. It's the game. It's the game. Whenever we leave home and come back again, it puts a massive strain on the computer, and then that extends to OBS. It's just really fucking annoying because it's the only game I ever have that problem with. Or any kind of OBS problem in general, to be quite honest. The thing is, excellent. Not nearly. Hey, Manila, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome. Like, a lot of that isn't even me, because the different operations spawn their own little bases and things in, and some of it you can't even get rid of. There is an option. There is an option to despawn everything that's part of the mission. Like, I reckon we'll do that, because if we haven't already gone back to pick up certain things from the bases to use as decorations, we never will. So there's no point in zero point in leaving those bases loaded up and affecting our save. I'm gonna hit the despawn button right now and see what happens. Right, where is it? Settings. Oh no, not there. World settings. Mission structure cleanup. Removes mission structure after mission completes. Apply. Right, so right now it's 2636. Let's restart the game. One, that will help in general because I can see the stream is suffering again. Just as soon as the game actually manages to close. I'll be interested to see if Rocket Works gets on the DLSS 5 bandwagon. And if that makes any improvement to things at all. Or just makes things worse. Okie dokie. It's still 2636, so it must have already, even though I didn't have that option selected, it must have already despawned a lot of the bases. Well, I guess, yeah, we just have a lot of shit in the world then, I guess. This base is rather large. I'm not surprised. What did I want to do? Let's go through all of this shit, shall we? One thing at a time. We need to go and sell these again. We're going to get a decent amount of rent out of it. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I know we went back to we went back to one of the bases just totally by mistake. The one where we get ambushed over here somewhere, or over here, I can't remember where it was, and the building itself had already been despawned and there was just buildables floating in the air. So like the crock plots and the table and the rug and all the other shit that was there, that was still floating in the air. Everything else, like the walls, foundations, roof, everything, all of that was gone. It was just the items floating there where they'd been placed. So it may well be bugged. Yeah, we definitely need to go and sell. These are all legendary vestiges. I didn't even realize we got a whole shitload of them. We'll be able to make bank. We'll hold on to 2 so we can make the trophy and whatever else we can make from it. Can we even make a trophy from it? Yeah, we can make a trophy. Okay, so we'll hold on to 1 and then we'll sell the rest. Let's just send this shit to orbit again, shall we? There's no point in just shoving it in the closet again. We probably won't be back here for a while. We might as well make what we can out of it. I love this. This and the hover bike are probably the 2 best ads of the entire fucking thing. Fucking missed some. All right. Well, we're still gonna have some biomass to stand up because the cleaner's still running. We don't really need that much there, do we? We just leave that. We can put that in there, yeah. Right. You can go there. You go with the rest of your brethren. That can stay, that can stay. We need some empties. That can stay. That can stay. That's okay. We need to put another can of oil in there, and that can stay. That goes back there. We'll top it off. We'll top that off. Top that off. Exotics meteor shower. Oh, we can run a scan again to see what's what. The weird thing is this and this are the radiation areas we can extract again. But that's from the previous scan. And it didn't change, like it didn't disappear, and this would lead us to believe it didn't change. So if we run a scan, there will be a thing pointing towards this and towards this. And apparently they changed... Apparently they changed the radar. Oh yeah, no, sorry. We won't see a thing pointing towards those two. They changed it, so now you should only see the exotics on the radar. You will no longer see the uranium on the radar. So we won't see those points. Alright, let's do a fresh scan and see what's what then, shall we? I'll be very interested. I really hope there are some exotics on it. We didn't get a scan. There's no exos. I don't get it. I don't get it. We just had an exo meteor shower that should reset things in general. Yeah, and okay, that and that are visible, so they're not going to change. But a number of people have said that they've seen anything from 5 to 8 sections on the radar. Yeah, if that hasn't changed, the only thing that's changed is you can't see uranium on the radar anymore. Other than these two, there should be at least 6 more slots where it could potentially randomly generate exos, and it didn't. What's it going to say if I put the machine down again and want to run it? It just says ready to scan. No scan result. There's no exos. I do hope you guys use that stuff, because if we don't give them feedback, then nothing's ever going to get fixed properly. And the more data they have, the better. Well, we won't be going to extract normal exotics then. Let's get our other laser pew out. Yeah, this thing, this is what I normally wear, the Explorer. This or the Ion. Now what is a good question indeed. We killed both of the, well, or sorry, all three of the world bosses here. I don't really feel like making a trek all the way out to kill that bitch or that bitch. We know 100% there's another uranium extraction here and another one here, and in all likelihood the one that's here is going to be active again as well. And if we were going to go and do any of them, then to be quite honest, I'd rather just do the cave one, but then that would be another hour and a half of just shooting fucking radioactive ghouls. Alright, let's see where the centrifuge is at, shall we? It stopped because of course it did. We restarted the game. And like so many of the new additions, it doesn't start itself back up. Like I don't like. Sometimes I don't get it. If I've made a boo boo, like in my work, if I've made a boo boo, and I either realise it myself or it's brought to my attention, then I'll put something in place to ensure I don't do that boo-boo again in the future. Yeah, it's why I proofread my emails. It's why I do any number of other things that I've put in place just for my own satisfaction to be able to say I'm doing it correctly. How is it that, go back years, look at the electric furnace, when you connected it to power and put shit in there, it would work. You'd restart your game and the furnace wouldn't be running. You'd have to go over and start it up again. They changed that. So now when you log in, if you happen to have shit in the furnace before, when you left, when you come back, it's working, it's continuing. The same thing is valid on the oil generator, the same thing is valid on the crude refiner, the same thing is valid for so many things. Yeah, but then on a bunch of other stuff, they don't implement that same functionality, like the centrifuge, like the nuclear reactor, like the flamethrower, like, oh, the creature deterrent used to do that as well. It wouldn't be turned on when you log in. You'd have to turn it on separately, but they changed it, so now when you come back online, it's working. You don't have to turn it on. It's a passive defense that you're supposed to be able to depend on, that it's there. You don't have to always think about switching it on. So then how does the flamethrower, and how does the centrifuge, and how does the nuclear reactor, and how does a whole bunch of other stuff that they put in fresh fall through the cracks that it doesn't work in the same way as everything else, in the same mistaking way as previous things? And I wouldn't mention it if it was like the one-off kind of thing, but it's every single fucking time there's a major addition. Certain things fall through the cracks and the rest just falls in line with established protocol with what they've worked up to until that point. Oh, garlic. I forgot about you. That can go there. Like, since I did that despawn thing, I must say I'm not getting as much little lag. I'm not getting as many lag stutters when just generally running around the base right now. Like, normally I'd be getting a whole bunch of lag stutters when I'm moving around quickly, like turning. I'd get these little stutters, and it's not happening nearly as much as it was, which is nice. Right, so that Can you stop freezing my bollocks off? Thank you. Let's get some sleep. I was hoping to do a purple exo extraction. That's thrown me for a loop. After killing the world bosses, between the fact that we just had an update, so that resets shit, and then an exo meteor shower happens as well, and we still don't have purple exos, I really don't know what to do. I don't want to go and do another. I don't want to go and do another nuclear extraction. Like one nuclear extraction per day, and is more than enough. It's like the better part of 2 hours with going there, setting up, doing it, bringing everything back. And it's not just the time it takes. It's the monotony of the process itself, and all the fucking that droning monotonous noise that you have while doing it. Even I turned down the sound settings, and it still just, it gets to you after a while. It cuts through you like a knife. Like, if everything else associated with the uranium extracting wasn't bad enough, that you get such a little yield over how much effort you have to put in, they add on top of it that extracting process itself is just obnoxious. It's like, do you want people to do it or not? Do you? If they made certain processes a little bit more appealing and gave it a little bit of a better payoff, then people wouldn't grind the shit out of missions. Then they wouldn't min-max on how to do a single mission in 15 minutes so you can get as many done in an hour and blah 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 blah. Yeah, then maybe more people would organically play the game and learn to love it more if they went through the motions. But they don't, because it's obnoxious. Yeah, I guess we could go and look for a baby slinker, couldn't we? Because we don't have a slinker yet. We don't have a slinker yet. We've got Hooch. We've got to get you a slinker neighbour. Look, big old barn, and it's just you in it. What do you reckon? Right, you stay here, mate. You'll scare the slinkers away. Don't tell him I just really love riding the hover bike. Right, well, if we are going to go slinker hunting, that's probably going to take us a little while. So we might as well stock back up on foods while we're at it. let's do some magic, shall we? The magic of alchemy. We'll turn some weird blue dust into gold. It's at 24, 25, 26. Alright, that'll do. Alright, we need you, and you. And avocados. I always forget the avocados. And we need you. And we'll take 7 of that. 7 of that. And 7 of that. Like, we're closing in on the 6-hour mark. I swear to God, it feels like we've been doing it for 8 or 9 hours, and that's just because of the toll that the uranium extraction takes on my mind. It's far from quiet out here, but this just seems peaceful and serene in comparison. Right, got food. Let's top up water. Top up oxygen. We've got the right armor on. Put the right backpack on. Might help. It makes it last for longer. So you see at the bottom it says preserved plus 100% time before spoiling. So if something would spoil in 5 minutes, you salt it, then it only spoils in 10 minutes. Like the with all the different buffs I have active and the skills and what have you, plus the fact that I make the food with the Cooler Next backpack, the food buff lasts for so long that even when I salt it, the food expires, just it will spoil just before I'm ready to eat again. So when you see me getting rid of the food buff, it's so that I can eat again before before the food goes bad, and I manually get rid of the buff because there's still a bug that's been there for years that if you eat, like, I could eat this right now, and then all it's supposed to do is extend the amount of time that the food buff lasts. It'll take it back to like 27 minutes or whatever it is. Yeah, but sometimes, and it happens a lot, when you eat, instead of it refreshing, it just full on disappears. So then you've basically just wasted eating one thing. That's why I go through and I manually remove them first, and then I eat again. Oh, for crying out loud. That gribbler that we started taming is still there. We should probably get rid of him. I doubt he's doing anything good for our performance. The game having to keep track of him. Sorry, mate. You're better off that way. Right, I guess we just wander around here then, in the hopes of a blinker coming after us. We should probably just pick up the fucking speeder, shouldn't we? Instead of leaving it there. We'll make our way across the tundra. See if we have any of them come after us. You know, we don't have one of their vestiges yet. It's supposed to be a 50% chance. It's like, qu'est-ce que fuck, devs? I skinned 3. Statistically speaking, I should have gotten at least 1 vestige. But I know that's not how the way RNG works when it doesn't take into account how many that you've already skinned. It's always a random chance. Then don't call it 50%, call it 45 and people will be less fucking questioning of it. I swear those fuckers sound like turkeys. Go on, gobble for us. It's got a fucking turkey gobble. Ouch. I'll take that. Well, you see some food's about to spoil. I'll get rid of that. And then eat fresh. We've got 27 minutes on each of those, and the food's going to be fresh for 27 minutes. So I always need to keep an eye on it. But if I didn't salt the food, that 27 minutes would actually only be like 13. Go away. We don't have the fucking buildables. I normally have a stack of ramps in there. I wouldn't mind going down to get those exos if we're here. Alright, let's grab our axe, shall we? We'll make some quickly. We need some wood at home as well anyway. We use basically all of it up making the scoria buildables that we use in the volcanic area. Oh, because I put another oil can in there, and I usually have the laser on me. Okay, I was wondering why they don't have room for it. Right, where's the bike? There you are. Well, I haven't seen a single slinker yet. None has tried to slink up on us. Is that one? No. That's all I'm really interested in. This is where you have your base DP. You were saying the other day. It's a nice place, this. Why have we got the ominous music playing? We've got a slinker at last. But... oh no, that's just a stalker. Oh, my bad. There is a slinker. No baby slinker, though. That's a shame. Well, at least we know we're in a good place for it. Oh, is that a cave over there as well? Son of a bitch startled me. Works underwater too. No exos? Come on. Nice big cave like this. There must be some exos somewhere. Bah. No exos. Hang about. This place is bigger than I thought. It's not how we planned on getting purple exos, but at least we're getting some purple exos. The game won't spawn us some fucking veins to extract, then we'll go looking for it elsewhere. Oops. Alright, the slinker hunt continues then. There's one. No juvenile again though. Oh wait. No, that's just a stalker. They did Eden a disservice by putting it in that desert. This is where they should have put it. In that corner right there. Would have been way better to have it in this biome. Chill, Gribbler. I mean, supposedly we contain the stalkers as well, in the same way as you used to do the wolves, and the way you still have to do the gribbler. The gribbler, the stalker, and the skulk. I mean, they've even got achievements for it. That's where I saw it's even possible. They give you there's an achievement for doing each one of them. Tame a skulk, tame a stalker, and the rest is the other normal animals. Technical problems just don't seem to want to go away. This week we've had it more often than I don't even remember when. We haven't had this level of issue for fucking months and months on end. Let's see if we can find a cave quickly, shall we? Well, we seem to be coming across enough slinkers, just none with a juvenile. Alright, let's look around before we go to bed, shall we? Storm's rolling anyway. Yeah, there we go. Exos. That's what I'm talking about. Don't mind if I do. I'm wondering if maybe we go home and make some... We've got a couple more traps. We make some lorca and some skulk bait. And then while we're slinker hunting, we can try taming one of each of those. Get the achievement for that. I mean, it takes a while. Could tame one of each close enough to one another that we can go over and give each one of them food, but not so close that they bother each other, and then just slinker hunt around in a general area while we wait for them to tame up. And I did mean to go to Eden to see the Norex guy to sell our vestiges and make some money. Could do that too. I forgot. Seems like a bit of a waste not to kill the worm if we're right here. Oh. I'm going to try doing the bitch with just laser pistols. Oh, she's actually got a fucking attack. Oh, shit. That was from the fall. That must be one of the things that they changed in the update that we didn't see on the previous fight that we did earlier. I haven't seen her do that attack where she puts those spikes out. Like, is it doable? Yes. Would I recommend doing it? Abso-fucking-lutely not. We're gonna be here forever. I don't know that we're even hitting the fucking bitch. Honestly, it looks to me like the fire pistol is actually doing more damage than the freeze. At least we get to see all of her different attacks. Like, we've usually long since killed her by now. We get to see all the different attacks that we don't normally see. Even the wildlife attacks her. Bringing your babies isn't going to help. Go after the queen, not me. This is gonna take forever. I'm over here, bitch. Come on. We'll get her. We're about 3/4 of the way through. More eggs. Oh. Come on, go down, bitch. Ten out of 10 would not recommend laser pistols. That was a fucking slog. We kill her in about a minute with the fucking assault rifle and radioactive ammo. That's just painful in comparison. But it's doable. Right, where did we put that? There it is. Right, where's my bike? Over there. Used up basically all of our batteries. You don't want this heat, son. You don't want this heat. Oh, wait a minute. The bestiary thing unlocked. Where is she? Weak to poison. Resists frost. That's weird. So that's why when we were using the the laser pistol before the update, when it was still bugged, that had both fire and poison on it. That's why that laser pistol was doing anything decent whatsoever. See, that's the thing I don't get about the desert animals. I would have thought them being in the heat, it'd be logical to have them like weak to the cold. They're used to being in the cold. They're used to being in the heat, and then for the Arctic animals, the exact opposite. But what do I know? Well, at least now we have a definitive answer. And hence why the radioactive ammo does such a good job. The fuck are these things called? Converters. There is a poison conversion for the pistol. So instead of frost and fire, we could be using poison and fire. Because the poison on the when we had the poison on the laser, it was really good. Yeah, we're gonna make one of those, and then we're gonna take the freeze off of it and put the poison on that one. We didn't park in a particularly good place. The speeder took quite a bit of damage while it was sitting there. Where are you? Oh, you're up there. Alright, that's 3 more world boss kills again. It's a shame it's not as easy to get from biome to biome to biome as it is on some of the other maps. That's one of the good things about sticks. You can go out with a damn near an inventory full of pouches and ammo specific to each of the world bosses and basically just go on a world tour. Just go and kill all 9 of them in one sitting, and you go home and you've got fucking oodles of everything. It's basically, what is it, 3 wolves, 3 scorpions. I can't remember what the other thing is. Is it worms there as well? Wait, am I thinking of the right map? I don't think I'm thinking of the right map. It's been ages since we've done the other ones. I don't think I'm thinking of the right map. No, it's Sticks. Sticks, I am thinking of Sticks. Yeah. There's an alpha wolf up there, down there. It's the worm here as well, isn't it? Yeah. 3 wolves, 3 worms, 3 scorpions. And you can basically go around and kill all 9 of them in one sitting. Sometimes, depending on how long it takes. Sometimes by the time you finish the last one, the first ones respawn and you can just go around in a circle again. We're running out of space again. Right, let's shove this in here for now, shall we? We'll send it up to orbit later before we finish. This is how we get caught up in tangents. We went off to go and slinker hunt. Seriously? What if I don't... What if I want it just above? You've got to be shitting me. What a load of bollocks. If I bring it any closer, it wants to snap next to the previous one. I can't just have it like just there on the wall. That's the closest I can get them to one another. Well, at least they snap. Oh, I get it now. The penny just fucking dropped. I noticed someone saying something in the Discord. You can actually give tames to other people now. That's why there's so many people going nuts over breeding this color and that whatever and getting a whole bunch of them. So they can trade it to people. Holy shit, look at our Bastion armor. I've never seen that down like past here as far as durability goes. We took a pretty decent beating in that queen fight. Did a good job keeping us alive. At least now that we don't have to wait, even if we run all of our batteries down, we can just switch all of them out and then we're good to go. And of course we have to have a lovely chamois come along, because why not? Right, well, while we wait, we might as well make the other upgrade, the converter. What is it? The poison. Fire, frost, electric, poison. And we need some distilled miasma. I left my miasma on the chemistry bench back here, didn't I? Yes, indeed. Oh, and we can actually double up with the active lithium. That's nice. How much did we need? 5. And we needed some ruby and glass. Ruby and glass. They still haven't given it its own category or put them into some other category. You have to search for them or scroll all the way to the bottom to find them. They're not categorized anywhere. Right, where are you? Frost conversion. Bye-bye. I took the frost conversion off, but it still says it fires frost damage. Maybe there's... Maybe there's a bug that they didn't fully remove. See, it still says frost damage, but with poison conversion. I'm going to wait for a save and reload. Oh no, now it's changed back. See, now it just says laser damage, fires energy, 150 laser damage. No, not... No. Yeah, there's definitely still something buggy surrounding these things. Because the way we had the one with fire damage and poison is because I seem to remember putting a poison conversion on it at one point, but took it off. Yeah, see now it says laser damage with a poison conversion. Doesn't say poison damage, it says laser damage with poison conversion. This one actually says it's at fire energy, but fire damage with a fire conversion. Oh, now that's changed as well. Now it just says poison damage. Man, these things are fucking buggy. Well, we've got that done. I'll see how that functions. When this storm is over, now we'll finally go sell all of our good vestiges. That's common. We need like 5 of those, I think. If we search for Ren, and we should be able to see uncommon, common. Yeah, it doesn't tell us how many. I know you only need 1 legendary to get 20. It's 3 for the rare, and then 5 for the uncommon and common. Anyway, yeah, we want to hold on to 1 because we are going to make the trophy out of it, and everything else we can get rid of. Well, that's going to be a decent chunk of change. More Ren for us. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Norex dude, isn't it, down here? Mr. AI Android.
Identify yourself.
Oh no, he's the biomass. Yeah, so I was right. It's the Predator guy up here.
Let's see what you got. This one's popular.
680 bucks. Now that people can actually trade the animals, like you can hand over animals to other people, that's not going to go wrong, is it? Because we've never seen people trading in-game items for real-world money before, have we? Like, if someone wants to spend their hard-earned cashish on that, more power to them. It's just... when shit like that can actually creep into the game, it's when shadiness start. Whenever real world money's in, whenever money and humans are involved, there's shady shit going on. Inevitably. Alright, that's over $1,000 that we made just on vestiges that we've sold. Right, this is done. Let's go and send all of this to orbit, shall we? And then I think I'm drawing at straws at the moment. Like the inability to extract purple exos kind of threw me for a loop. I was planning on doing that and then extracting more uranium afterwards. I've just been trying to keep myself busy for the sake of it, and it's just not gonna fly. It's not fair to anyone. So I think after, how long have we been going now? Nearly 7 hours. I think we've seen and done more than enough for one day. About the only thing I'm gonna do off stream is clean up our workshop items and send a bunch of shit back to orbit, because from here in tomorrow's stream we will be moving on to one of the other maps. Now I was gonna start that today, but I thought let's leave that to the weekdays, or let's leave Elysium to the weekdays, and then the weekend, which for me basically starts tomorrow or later today, because it's already 3:30 in the morning on Friday. We'll do Friday, Saturday, Sunday, not in any particular order. We'll go Olympus, Styx, Prometheus, and pimp the place out with T5 tech and unlock the NPCs that there are to unlock for each of them. Olympus is going to be a little bit more work than the others, because the Olympus base, we basically just finished the base and hadn't fully, we'd only just started to move in the stuff from our temporary base, so we've still got to move everything in and then make all of the T5 stuff as well. So there's going to be plenty to do between the 3 locations. So I'm going to stop waffling and I'm going to say goodbye to you all. And thank you very much to all for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit, like usual. I hope you have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And, yeah, watch this space. Stay safe, have fun, happy gaming. And I'll see you next time. Ciao.